Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Looks like Roll20 is having technical difficulties uh, concerning pages. The tokens are not where they should be, or they are invisible, or they're just not there. I think they've been having this problem all week, according to the forums. So we're going to play a one-shot today. It's going to be a one-shot in Elliomorande, which I think out of everyone present, the only person who has played there is Asher, and she didn't have her player character there. As with all one-shots in Solynod Hex, you'll keep your experience points that you earn, but none of the treasure. So if you get, magical items or something, so sad those go away at the end of the session. However, you keep all of your experience points that you earn. So you could gain levels, yada yada yada, and you'll take those.
Worst flashback ever. What's the point of a flashback if you can't just pull out random stuff you earned?
Yeah. All right. So, a little background of the dungeon is Elliomorande was once a great high elvish tree town city. High elves live in tree towns, similar to in Lord of the Rings, the abode of the Lady Galadriel.
Galadriel, yeah.
Yeah. So very similar to that, just not as grand or large. I think Galadriel probably would have counted as a gray elf rather than a high elf. So their architecture isn't that good. They still use like wooden planks and stone stairs and stuff like that instead of shaping trees into actual rooms. So so Elliomorande was destroyed by invading orcs and orogs and ogrelons and all manner of orcish, like half orcs, all manner of orcish half breeds, and basically an empire of orcs invaded. This is in northern Panoplia, so you guys haven't really explored northern Panoplia very much, but since since the fourth eon, northern Panoplia has changed a lot because of this invasion, and Elliomorande was destroyed. There were very few survivors, some of which were player characters in the past, and it's rumored that for some reason Elliomorande had a crypt, which is not normal for elves. Elves' bodies usually, when they die, their bodies usually like disappear, like a Jedi. They just sort of poof off into nothingness. So their bodies don't decay, and there's no reason to have a funeral or a burial or anything for a dead elf. That is I guess elves that go off to Arvindor. Elves, I guess, that die in battle, their remains stay. But that's not normal either, elves to die in battle. So there's really no need to have a crypt. And through investigation, you guys have found out that Elliomorande actually had a high percentage of half-elves. and half elves, being only half elvish, when they pass away, they leave their remains behind. So the elves built this crypt for their half elvish progeny, and they kind of embraced their half elvish progeny, which is rare for elves. They usually don't. And Elliomorande is the one elvish society in the history of the world that has embraced half elvish progeny, and they prospered because of it. But they were defeated in combat, unfortunately, and conquered and destroyed and genocided, essentially, other than a very few proud survivors. So, this is the story all about how you guys find the crypt and go to investigate it. Alright, so as you enter the crypt, you smell wetness and dank in this deep.
Do we get our 4 hit points?
Everything
one
is
shot?
full. Everything is full.
Ooh.
Your spell slots and all your health. Just make sure that you keep track
Yeah, I know. I
of how
reported
many
it.
you had. Yeah. 773 is too much.
No, I saw it.
I demand you make him spend the entire session at negative 11 hit point.
Okay, so you find, after much searching in the ruins of Elliomorande, you find the entrance to their crypt. And as you enter, you slide. It's hidden underneath an actual gravestone in the ground, like a headstone that was laid down into a hole, and grass grew up to the edge, and it was for one half elf, but you slid the headstone away and found an entrance, rather large headstone, and you can smell this deep dark dankness coming from inside. You can hear drips of wetness, and for some reason the audio track is not playing. Let me see if it plays now. And as you step down into the ground, you feel stone stairs beneath your feet, but they're covered in moss. And being in northern Panoplia, the ground outside is covered in snow. And it was almost a miracle that you found this headstone. It was through following a series of statues that were pointing in particular directions, and you'd find the statue and travel off in the direction they were pointing, find another statue, change directions, find another statue, change directions, until finally you found sort of like a nexus of statues pointing, and in the center of which you kind of triangulated the position of the stone, and uncovered from the snow, opened it up, and this is what's inside. So the ambient temperature is pretty chilly, but as you descend the stairs, the water is liquid. Moss loves a lot of water, and this moss feels pretty wet and dank underneath your feet, and the stupid track is still not playing. How about
I can hear some kind of background music, just so you know. Very low. Kind of da da da.
do not hear a thing.
Yeah, I have it at max volume right now, and I'm not hearing anything.
Maybe something else on my machine.
That's really annoying. Wonder what happens if I refresh.
It's weird. Shows that the tab is playing audio, but you don't hear anything.
Yeah.
Roll20 just having all kinds of issues today, I guess.
Yep. It's really strange. Wow. Nothing. Just nothing. Huh, if I play these other tracks near the top. Okay, so we'll just listen to some of this. Since technically it's Panoply, I will listen to Panoply. No, not that one. How about this? There we go. Alright. Yeah. Can you guys hear that?
No, I don't hear anything.
Okay. I had to refresh to get mine to work. So if you want to hear the tracks, I don't know if you actually want to hear them, but... Oh, man. So this one's working fine. Why won't the ambient one work? There, now it's working. Alright. So if you refresh, maybe you'll be able to hear it. So in the distance, you hear like the crumbling of bricks and stone, some sort of rattling, something moving through shallow water, and actual flames flickering. And ahead of you, you can see flame light. Okay, from in between the banisters on these stairs. Go ahead and roll size-based initiative. Brutus, remember you're now large.
Yep, I'll do that. I just need to wait for the game to or Roll20 to finish refreshing.
Okay.
I'm large, right?
Yes.
Also, I got a whole bunch of errors in my chat. I have like no attribute found for at selected repeating weapons number 3 name. And it's like 50 messages of this.
When you tried to roll initiative, or
Yeah, when I tried to roll initiative. Also, all these like attributes showed up in the initiative things. I had like an entire scroll worth of like no attribute found for at selected repeating weapon number 1, number 2, and it kept on going down. I found large base speed eventually though, but it's a really weird one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna try adding one more line to your weapon table. Go ahead and see if that same error comes up again.
Nope,
Weird.
it's gone. Yeah, that was weird.
So I just had to add one more line to your weapon table and went away. Okay, so we'll say that it is 2 years in the future. So June 22nd, 13, 5. This one. Alright, first up is Morgul.
Yes. I step into the room.
Alright, so you can see that eventually the moss on the stairs ends, and you step into the room and you can see there is a large puddle on the floor of water that's about 1 to 2 inches deep, and you step right onto a mass of mold. It's like yellow, and it kind of squishes under your feet. It's sort of floating on top of the water. It's really slimy. It's a rather large colony, probably about 25 feet by 25 feet. It actually grows from here down to here, and from here down to here. There are lit torches in the corners of the room, and as you step onto it, you can see that you've disturbed the main body of the yellow mold. You're immune to poison, but you can see that it emits poison spores in a 10-foot radius.
I call back.
Go ahead.
I call back to the group and say, "Hey, there's yellow mold poison out here. We need to eliminate it with fire."
Sounds like a job for a different type of dragon.
Oh, you're not that kind of dragon. Okay, well, hey, this is my first chance to try something. I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast Burning Hands, which I actually have. And let's see, that is let's see. Burning Hands is which school, Simon? I know it's not evocation. Is it? I'm looking. Hang on a second. I'm trying to find Burning Hands.
Alteration, Mikey.
Go ahead and roll initiative for that.
Okay.
And everyone else can roll initiative. Yeah.
Well, I still have the Greek fire.
Nice.
Since I probably won't use it though, because I don't know if I'll use it in the past.
So that would be under innate spell ability, right? For the initiative.
No, you roll the
Greek.
spell template for
Yeah,
whatever spell. So you go into spells and powers, wizard, alteration, level 1.
Yeah. And then you pick priming hands. Okay. I got it. Five feet long. Oh, arc about 123 feet. So at 7 level, that would be.
Also, let's take a really short break. I just need to use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright, I'm back.
Same here.
Okay. Alright, looks like everyone has rolled. Alright. So you feel in your mind, Morgul, this force sort of entering, and you can see yourself in this sort of like a plane of the mind where you're sort of like a ball of energy, and you can see the on the floor in front of you, this, well, all around you actually, this yellow mold. It is giving off like waves of intelligence, and it lashes out at you with let's see, It lashes out at you with id insinuation. Oh, right, I have to find out what your mental AC is. Mental AC is 9. MEC 9. Probably because you have exceptionally high, like, intelligence and pretty decent wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. So id
Plus,
insinuation.
being undead probably doesn't hurt.
Wow, it hits a mental armor class of -8. Drives a mental battering ram into your subconscious, tearing through the walls that separate primitive needs from social constraints. Spends 6 PSPs, does 8 PSP damage. Your mind is now open to further silent contact. So you have a open mind now,
Okay.
which you can close mentally if you want,
Oh yes.
and then on your turn, and then unfortunately you lose concentration on casting your spell from this.
Okay.
Target's mind is open for the silent combat. Failed attack costs 3 PSPs. Versus an open mind, target is confused and unable to act for 2 rounds. So your mind was closed at the time. Okay, and then it's going to attempt to wipe your mind.
Okay.
Let's see. That is telepathy. I think it's a science. Oh, it gets 2 psionic attacks per round. Okay. So instead of mind wipe, it's going to. Oh yeah, that's later. That's later. That'd be on 101.41. Yeah, it's gonna try to mind wipe. Oh no, okay. I don't have mind wipe set up. guess that's it for now. And your spell is fizzled. Well, you can attempt to close your mind by, let's see. You can make a, let's see, attempt to reclose his mind in the next round. Oh, in the next round, okay. Such a target's mind has been opened, but the subsequent sonic attack or power used against it wasn't successful. Target can attempt to reclose its mind in the next round. This requires a saving throw versus paralyzation and no penalty. So you actually have to roll initiative to close your mind. Yeah, you have to actually roll and make a conscious effort to close it. But it is a saving throw versus paralyzation at no penalty. If the sonic attack misses you, the last one misses you. If the sonic power was used successfully against a newly opened non-sonic mind, the target can still attempt to close its mind, but its saving throw is at -4. The target may attempt to close its mind every round thereafter. And then, if you're furthermore dazed by sonic attacks, all dice rolls from dazed is -5. So cumulative, that would be -9 to close your mind.
Okay.
Tenzi.
I'm just gonna move. Take stock of the situation.
Say again?
And take stock of the situation. That'll be the end of my move.
Okay. So this rather large colony of it goes from here to here, from here to here. It's 25 by 25, I think. Oh, 20. I guess it is 25 by 25. It's a rather large colony of yellow mold. Not that big. That's center of the square. So center to center to center. And it seems to notice you as some of the colony here starts to sort of form little hair-like strands and kind of tense up towards your direction.
And this is why you keep your basement dry, people.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Brutus.
How tall is the... How high does the roof go? Is it tall enough for me to be able to fly, or no?
It's 15 feet tall, and the ceiling where you're at descends with the stairs. So pretty much no matter where you're at, it's 15 feet.
Okay. But I can fly over, say, Asher and fly up that high,
Yeah,
right?
with 10 feet of altitude you can, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to fly then.
And actually, you would be able to fly over this banister right here as well. The banister itself is pretty tall. That's why I made basically like jail cell bars for the banister.
Got it.
I think you should be able to fit.
This is a wall?
Yes.
Hold on. Because I think I still got a few more feet I need to go to keep altitude. So... Okay. That's 12 squares. That would be enough to keep
12.
altitude, I believe.
Nope. Nope.
No?
Nope.
12?
Because you're... Oh, right, yeah, you fly at 24, right? Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay. To your left, you can see some caskets in the water. The water is still about 1 to 2 inches deep. A lot of the caskets seem to have been like grave robbed. Like maybe somebody else found this place before you guys. Way off in the corner, you can see elvish remains.
Elvish.
Ah. And to think, there's a perfectly good casket right there. Couldn't even be bothered to rebury the remains. Unless the grave robbers were elvish, in which case the slimes must have got them, or the molds. Whatever this is.
Okay. And, I mean, obviously people have been down there because there are literally lit torches. So...
I mean, the molds could have lit them. Are we to judge the sentient molds? Oh, actually, now that I think about it, is it intelligent enough that I'm able to communicate with it properly? Or no?
You haven't tried.
I mean, I guess I could try and talk to it. And
Also, in the next room, you notice several creatures that look like this. These big bugs.
Oh. Oh. They look friendly.
Oh, it's actually just one of them. Yeah.
Hi. Well, excuse me, Mr. Bug. I'm gonna try and communicate with Mold real quick. Hello, Mr. Yellow Mold? Are you there? Can you stop attacking my friend?
The mold responds, and with the voice that seems like it.
Mr. Mold.
Can you hear me? Mic check, 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 check.
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Couldn't hear you when you were trying to use your voice changer.
Voice changer check. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. We can hear you echoing, if that's what you're wondering. Yes. Well, it's not, we can't understand you when you use the echo feature, or at least I can't.
you hear that?
No.
Okay.
Well, we heard the echoing, but we can't understand it. we can't actually understand you with the echo strength or whatever. Yeah, a little bit.
Do not disturb the surface of the water. It is ours. We will destroy you.
Yeah, sorry to wake up you from your nap and all that, but like, look, an entire just a small torch could end your entire colony. So like, can you leave him alone? We just want to walk past you. I don't know. We'll come back with like a raw piece of meat or something later. I'm sure you'll find it delicious.
Your threats mean nothing to us. Go back the way you came, or die.
No. Also, who put the mold in charge of defending an elvish burial ground?
Anything else from
Ooh,
Brutus?
talk about self-confident. By the way, this is all to the mold.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
I do let everyone know that the mold is an self-righteous asshole.
Yeah. Asher. I think you're muted, Asher. Can anyone hear Asher?
No.
Maybe she's on the phone. Okay, I'm going to assume that's the end of her turn. Oh, wait. Is she reconnecting?
Okay. Now?
Yeah, I hear you
Hey.
now.
Okay, good. All right. So Asher heads down the stairs. She sidesteps in order to stay well away from the mold. And kind of checks things out. And she says to Morgul, "Aren't you? I thought you were gonna light it on fire."
Am I allowed to answer? Or just-
Yes. Yeah, your mind is open, but you're not dazed. And even
Yeah,
if you were dazed, you could still...
Yeah, I'm not sure how. Apparently, I may have latent psionics because this yellow mold is affecting me. And I'm pretty sure id insinuation is an attack that only affects psionics. So I have hidden psionics somewhere I did not know about. But anyway, I cannot take any action at this time.
Can Asher see the elven remains as well?
No.
Okay. And she says,
they're somewhat elvish. They look like maybe slightly larger than elf skulls.
Alright. She says, we'll get off the mold. Everybody stay clear. I've got an idea. And she heads back up the stairs. 8. To where she's hopefully out of... Well, I'm looking for somewhere to hide. There's really nowhere to hide, so let me put her back where she was. Yeah, she's just gonna use her ring. So she'll stay where she was, and she's going to use her ring. And that will end your turn, just to tell everyone to stay clear.
Okay, the yellow mold is going to use insinuation on Morgul. See if it can daze him. No defense mode. Your mind is open. Hits MAC -1. Target is confused and unable to act for 2 rounds. I guess it's Ego Whip that dazes you. So unable to act for 2 rounds. Morgul. Confused.
I'm able to pick up things that are one size smaller than me, right?
With a swipe or whatever it's called?
Snatch?
Snatch. I think so. And you're a large creature. So that would be
Okay.
medium and small.
Because it seems very likely that I'm going to have to snatch Morgul to get him out of that mold so that Asher can do whatever she needs to do.
Hey, Asher can do whatever she needs to do, and I'm not going to worry about it.
Oh, all right.
That's gonna be
And I'm
Asher's
gonna-
party new thing. We're just gonna keep killing Morgul.
If that's the case, then I'll go play with the bug.
Okay, Uther casts the armor spell on himself.
Yeah.
Okay. And end of round.
Is that? Can I tell what that is? Oh, okay.
Nothing.
All right.
You can hear, I'd say, the breathing of something really big around the corner. And you do notice that the room ahead opens up to about 30 feet. Tall. All right, initiative. Initiative.
What would I do for the snatch action? Would I just use large face speed?
Yeah. Most of your actions that are not breath weapon from now on are going to be large base speed. And I also plugged in large base speed into your touch attack. So if you just want to do, just hit touch attack. I'll know what you mean. Because it's unarmed attacks anyways. So you can do whatever you want for unarmed attacks. You don't have to tell me, like, I want to do a snatch or I want to do claw bite or, wing buffet. You can just roll with it. Just like Tenzi does. But you do have to roll initiative to use your breath weapon. And it's actually faster than that, so. Okay.
Yep.
Initiative.
I take it I'm stunned.
Yeah, for 2 rounds. Uh,
Just out of character. Insinuation, unless it changed, it only affects psionics.
yeah, all these psionic attacks are usable against non-psionics now.
Okay.
Let's see. All right. So this bug seems to kind of take interest in what you're doing. There we go. Okay. The yellow mold is going to try to aid insinuation Tenzi, but what's his MAC here? MAC is 6, wow. It's actually pretty good. Let's see. All right. Hits mental armor class -5. Fizzles your spell on failing premonition. And your mind is now open.
This mold is fucking us up.
Well, it never misses.
Just you, really.
Yeah. It has a pretty good mental thaco. Uther. Is that it? Or I can't hear Uther.
Sorry, I had it muted. I said I'm gonna move just a little bit, and then I'm gonna let it go to the end of the round. Then spell. Did you copy that?
It says you rolled initiative for medium base speed.
Yeah, I said I move a little bit, and then I'm gonna wait until the end of the round and use a spell.
You fizzle your own spell, unless it's a 5-foot step.
It's a 5-foot step.
Okay. Next time, just roll initiative for fireball.
Okay.
And then you can wait till the end of the round to cast it. Because I shouldn't let you cast fireball because you rolled initiative for for medium base speed, which is moving around and using unarmed attacks.
Okay.
But now that I know what you meant, that's fine. Brutus.
Okay. I'm going to basically drop to the ground so that I can turn around. And I'm going to fly again, basically picking up Morgul via snatch.
You take 2 falling damage as you drop to the ground.
Okay. And, yep. And snatch Morgul along the way.
Okay.
Quickly drop him just outside the mold.
Go ahead and roll a touch attack versus AC 10, because I'm sure he's not going to try to get away from you. Are you, Morgul?
He's dazed. He can't.
Yeah, I'm stunned, so I'm not talking. I play stunned well. I drool a little as he talks about it.
Yeah. So just roll a touch attack versus AC 10.
Yep, but I have the higher ground since I'm flying. I hit AC -2.
Alright. Yep, you got him.
Okay, and I just drop him just outside the mold. And then I'm going to turn 90 degrees. So I could be safely far enough to not just collapse to the ground.
Yeah. Asher.
Asher is going to consume her potion of fire breathing and only has 1 charge on it, which it looks like will give her a cone of undraught 10 feet wide and 20 feet long. Sorry about that. Let me turn that off.
Okay.
And so she is going to take a 5-foot step diagonally north, and she wants to use that cone immediately.
Alright, so you notice that it burns the entire colony to smithereens.
Cool.
And the yellow mold is defeated.
Get that off of my inventory.
Does that release me from being stunned, or?
No. Okay. One yellow mold.
Just decided to be a little bit more reasonable and a little less self-righteous. That wouldn't have happened to him.
Yeah, so there's one takeaway we want you to have from Solynod Hex. It's compromise your principles for your own safety.
So we're doing
The
XP.
more you know.
Well, that is not a lot of XP.
12. I'll take that to the bank.
Yeah. Tenzi, you notice that the top of the water has an ashen meniscus floating on it.
Oh, well, I was casting a spell, so that fizzled. So
Oh, that's right. From around the corner, you hear this really low. Let's see. And
Did I mention you guys that there's a big giant monster somewhere around there? I heard its footsteps. And in another lifetime, I even saw its big old foot.
yeah, you hear this like. Of gargantuan footsteps from around the corner. Okay, end of round. Go ahead and roll initiative. See, Tenzi, you can attempt to close your open mind this round if you wish, just by rolling, base size initiative.
okay, thank you.
I forgot to make Asher visible after she did that potion, but for the sake of saying it, she was visible, and now she's using her ring again.
Yeah, during upkeep phase, yeah.
Do I get a saving throw this round?
No, it'll be the round after next that you can try to close your mind, if that's what you mean. For closing your mind, was that what you meant?
Yeah.
Okay, round after next.
Wow.
And by next round, I mean this round that we're rolling initiative for. Okay. Looks like everyone rolled. Okay, time now. Oh, right, I didn't put the time of day. I guess it would be probably somewhere around 3 p.m. 3 p.m. June 22nd. 13, 5 plus 1. Okay, 302. June 22nd, 1385. Next up is Asher.
Which way do we hear those steps coming from?
From this way.
Okay. She is going to walk that way.
And I guess you'd kind of hear it through the wall as well.
Oh, okay. She is going to stop there. That's the end of her movement. But she's holding her action in case something comes within reach of her sword.
Okay. You see this weird looking bug straight ahead.
I'm square out of range. She's a lucky bug.
See, it's about 5 feet long and 3 feet high at the shoulder, and has a strange tail that appears armor-plated and ends in an odd-looking bony projection that resembles a double-ended paddle. 2 prehensile antennae are located under the thing's 2 eyes. Its hide is rough, covered with lumpy projections. Uther.
There. That's it.
Okay. Morgul.
Stunned.
Oh, that's right. Oh. So you, Asher, you can see this bug's antennae sort of flutter, and it picks up speed. You guys can see this weird-looking bug come around the corner. Comes right up.
Does she get to take an attack of opportunity, but as it passes?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
Not a backstab though, because it is a bug.
Yep. You can't see it where you put it though. Thank you. Buggy. I guess if it passed me, would I get a flank or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You become visible.
Yeah. So she's back there. And visible.
Okay. And as you strike it, it stops.
I figured it would.
Okay, go ahead and roll a saving throw.
Oh.
Versus, let's see.
Is it a rust monster?
10% for each plus.
Oh
Armor
no.
has 20% chance of not being affected. Okay. Roll percentage dice. Yeah, roll percentage dice. 30% or lower means that your longsword is not rusted.
So is that a D100, 100?
Yep.
Yeah.
Percentage. Oh.
31.
All right. So your longsword plus 3 is now a pile of rust on the floor. You can feel it sort of disintegrate in your hands like wet paper. And but don't erase it from your character sheet. Just slide it down to the bottom of your weapon table so that you know that you shouldn't use it. And the rust monster will use its right antenna. You see 9 is a miss. Left antenna. AC 2 is a hit. 0 damage.
It's possible to deal 0 damage.
They do 0 damage.
Oh.
Rust. Or it eats
Uh-uh.
metal.
Yeah. Good thing I'm not made out of metal.
Yeah. I guess it strikes your medium shield plus 2. Let's see.
Mm.
Medium shield plus 2. Magic items have a chance of being unaffected equal to 10% for each plus. Was the item's magical plus 2? And your medium shield melts right off your arm, out of your hand, like wet paper, and falls to the floor. And it sort of stains the water red-brown as the rust particles hit it. Brutus.
Asher's gonna shout over her shoulder. It's metal. Don't use metal on it.
I'm going to just kind of fly to the floor, just kind of carefully land this time, because I'm not in a rush to fly again. And I'm just going to take a couple steps down here using my movement and say hi to everyone, because I can't get past them.
Metal.
And that'll be my turn.
You hear this huge voice, booming voice from around the corner. Asher, say,
Metal. Metal.
I'm really sorry, Josh. I couldn't make out what it said. I could just.
she'll turn off the robot part.
Metal.
Yeah, that's good.
Metal.
Okay. Tenzi.
Oh, maybe the bug is his pet. Don't hurt the bug. You would keep a rust monster too if you were 30 feet tall. Imagine how many adventurers you see every day.
I'll try closing my mind.
Okay. Saving throw versus paralyzation with no penalty.
Do I get wisdom bonus?
No bonus. Should have a really good paralyzation save. Yeah. A 7 is really good. Alright. And from around the corner, you finally see it.
Metal?
And ahead of you, you can see this gigantic creature's head almost touches the ceiling, with about 4 feet to spare. About 26 feet tall. He's got like a bluish tint to his skin. He has dark green hair and glittering emerald eyes. Or sorry, blue-black hair with silvery gray eyes. Yeah. That's about it. He's wearing like a kilt of leather straps, like a Phoenician would wear, right? Was it the Phoenicians that wore that? Kilts of leather straps. And a that's hanging from a belt. You know, it's got a belt around it. And he has like an inquisitive look on his face. So Morgul can now roll initiative to close his mind if he wishes, but you can act now, Morgul. Initiative, well, end of round. Asher, I'd imagine you'd turn invisible, and then
Yeah.
Initiative. And you caused, I think they're medium creatures. Yeah. So you did 10 damage. You can see that this gigantic creature is wielding an enormous 35-pound two-handed sword. And he has like electric crackling energy around his arms and shoulders. And apparently he also has a bow. It looks like an enormous short bow. And a quiver at his hip. But he draws his great sword. And it looks like everyone has rolled. Time now is 3:02 p.m. June 22nd, 1385. Tenzi casts Aid.
I'll cast it on myself.
Okay. I think you get D8 extra hit points, right?
It was rolled in the template.
Yep. 6. Oh yeah, luckily you have full health, so it just adds on to your full health, and you get +1 to attack rolls and saving throws. Oh, it's better than Bless. It's not just saving throws versus fear. It's all saving throws. Well, it specifically says benefit of a Bless spell. But then it contradicts itself by saying +1 to attack rolls and saving throws. Okay, Uther. Oh, I forgot about spell XP. I think that's the first spell, right? So that's 200 points. Oh, Uther cast armor, so that's level 1 spell. It's 50 points for a wizard. Uther, are you there? It's your move.
Yep, making the adjustment.
Okay. And that's also your move.
So I can't see anything that's going on with this giant thing.
Nope, but you can hear it. You can hear it talk and move. Because it's really, heavy. It kind of shakes the ground when it takes a step. And you can estimate, just from, it's probably somewhere around here. Through the wall, you can sense it because of the vibration. And even from there, you can see its body.
We'll stop right there. And just kind of hang back. Let the fighters do their fighting thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Asher, the rust monster attempts to pass by you. Do you allow it or do you attack it?
attack.
Okay.
Flank.
Yeah, flank.
And she'll be visible.
Short bow, okay. Yep, -4, 2 damage. And you hear the giant blue guy go,
Hey, he never did anything to you. Leave him alone.
Asher says, so sorry, we just got attacked by this fungus, so we were on edge. If you're vouching for his behavior, then yeah, I apologize, and I'll stop attacking him by all means.
He ate your sword.
Well,
Avenge
I
it.
did attack him first, and I'm a bit of shock over that sword. It definitely had become a part of me, and my shield. But no, he does have a point. I attacked without being provoked. That's not like me.
Oh, you seem like a peaceful, she-elf.
Asher says, close enough, yes.
What brings you here?
Well, we had heard that there were elven remains here, and half elven remains, and a crypt, and we're adventurers, and we wanted to see sort of what was going on here, make sure it was all on the up and up, and nothing here that was going to hurt the locals. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, Alfie and I won't, harm you. We'll just go off into the back corner over there and allow you to do what you need to do.
Asher nods and says, "You have my thanks."
Right. Come on, Alfie. Alfie.
and the rust monster, like, turns to face this big blue giant guy holding a two-handed sword. And he sort of nods his head off towards this corner back here. Right over here.
Huh?
And Morgul.
If you look, I made the saving throw.
Go ahead and roll it again. It's earlier doesn't count.
Okay. Okay now?
Yep. And you can go ahead and remove the open mind symbol. Brutus.
Yep, Brutus is just going to basically walk up to here. Let me put him actually proper facing his max 9 squares. And that will be Brutus's turn.
Okay. Asher.
So Asher said, nods where she saw the giant pointing and says, "So that's the direction you're going?" Um, do you know of anything in this place that where danger might lurk that could use a little disposal? Not your fluffy friend here, but something that's given you reason to be concerned.
Yes. Do not step here.
Oh, thanks. Good to know.
You're welcome. Thank you for not killing Alfie.
Oh, not a problem. You're right. I shouldn't have hurt someone's pet.
Oh, I'm sure
Watch out for that sword you carry, though, because he has an insatiable appetite, I can tell you.
Yeah, I'll have to feed him eventually, but I know of something else to feed him in the meantime. That's why we're
And
going this way.
okay. So Asher is going to carefully step around the area he pointed to and look down the hall that he pointed out and can't see anything that direction. So she's going to use the rest of her movement to...
You can see it turns around the corner this way.
Oh, yeah. But she's just checking out the room first. 5, 7... 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. She'll get that far and just sees all of these bodies and kind of rubs her arms like she's cold. Spice gives her the willies.
Mm-hmm. And you can see, I think. Oh, no, you can't. Well, yeah, you can see the torchlight right over here. So it's like a flickering light.
And she calls over her shoulder. She says, "Guys, when you walk in the room, make sure you hug the wall when you come to the doorway. It's trapped, I think."
And the storm giant sort of steps around what you just mentioned and walks down that hall. Nine, 10, 14, 15. And that's combat. So no longer in combat. First up is Tenzi.
I'll just move. And ask who Asher was talking to.
she says, there was this giant storm giant. Apparently, the rust monster was his pet. Um, but yeah, he seemed, like nice folks, and anytime you don't have to fight a storm giant is generally a win.
That's true. All right, that'll be it for Tenzi.
Experience like that, it's gonna be years before I hit level 8.
What, 2,800 experience points?
Oh, I saw 28. My bad. That's a whole nother ball field.
Yeah, add a couple zeros. Divide 20 years by 100. Okay, that was it for Tenzi, right?
Yes.
And, so Asher, you can hear Tenzi, but you can't quite see him.
Yeah, I can't see him. I'm hoping he listened to me about the trap.
And you can see this bug goes around the corner. Uther. This bug, which you now know as a rust monster.
Yeah, the bitch is that we actually fought one, so
Yeah,
I'm
you
mad
did.
at myself for not recognizing it.
That'll be 12 for me right there.
Okay. And Morgul. So you've come into this room that is covered by a big puddle. You can see many, many caskets have been opened, and some of the remains have been defiled and dumped out onto the floor in piles. And you can see that they are slightly larger than elven remains, so probably half elven, like a cross between elf and human remains.
It looks similar to mine.
Yeah. And then Uther, behind you, you can see
The storm giant and the rust monster.
Storm Giant and the Rust Monster walking around the corner.
I just keep glancing over my shoulder to make sure they're not bum rushing us. But I know from lore that storm giants are usually good aligned.
And as you see them, you can see Storm Giant winks at you and he says,
This is where all that treasure is. I hope Alfie's hungry.
You realize he's leading him to the treasure.
I've made my moves.
Brutus.
Alright. I'm going flying.
Okay.
Yep. The full 90. Just start casually flying.
And you're able to fly over the caskets and all that. Bone piles and whatnot. And you can see in this room many caskets which have been defiled, and some of the remains have been, thrown, cast onto the floor in piles. Over here, you can see more of that moss growing at the corner of the room. The puddle ends right at this radius here, and you can see a staircase right there.
And also apparently see the storm giant behind me.
Yeah, you can see the storm giant sort of going around the corner, leading the little rust monster, which he calls Alfie.
And what's all this?
You can see that there is a wide doorway there.
Interesting.
And staircases leading north.
I'm gonna see if I can talk to this Moss and say, "Hey, Moss, you an asshole like the last guy?"
You don't sense any intelligence behind this moss because it's not a mold. It's just like the moss that you walked over to get down.
Okay, I understand now.
Get down into the dungeon.
Yeah, my brain got those two confused. Yep. It's kind of rude to assume that the moss can't be intelligent, okay? If a swarm of billions upon billions of tiny little mold cells can be intelligent, why can't a moss be? That's my turn.
They can take over ant brains. Oh, that's a mold too.
Yeah. The one thing moss does have is it's literally the first type of plant-like to grow anywhere. They're hardy little bastards.
And Asher.
Alright, Asher is going to head toward the torch and see what she can see. Does she see this body right here?
I'm sorry, what?
This body, Dalvia, this named body, does that look like a fresh corpse?
I don't see that body, so...
Okay.
Just assume it's not there.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see it.
That's fine. Just gonna stop around and look in the torchlight. I don't see anything of interest.
do see over here vermin hanging from the ceiling.
Ooh.
Bat. And there's one, and there's one, and there's one. And end of round.
That's just gonna go invisible.
Okay. First up is Tenzi. You hear the giant take a couple more giant steps, and you can hear him sort of cheering on Alfie from around the corner, excitedly clapping his hands and laughing.
I'll just move forward. That's the direction I saw the dragon go. And
Roll dex. Which I'm pretty sure you have a pretty decent dex. You probably passed 2 or 3 times, right?
I do not, sir.
No.
I do
Tenzi.
not. I do not either, but it'll roll here. Dex check. I did make it.
Okay. So you get to right here, and you feel the floor sort of open like an iris beneath your feet, and you step back mere seconds before falling into this pit.
Trisha doesn't see it, but she hears it and she rolls her eyes. Sarah doesn't see it, but she hears it, yeah.
So whatever you moved before, minus
Oh
6.
wow! If only someone could have warned us about that.
I don't see where I could hug the wall and not hit it, so.
Where I'm at.
Where he's at.
Yeah, but I don't see the wall there. Or else I would have went there.
It's right here. I'm assuming that's the wall she meant for you to hug.
The outcropping is what I was assuming when she said it.
Oh, remember, outside of combat, your movement is doubled.
Oh yeah, totally forgot that.
So, Tenzi, you still have 18 squares left.
I've been in combat for so long in the main campaign.
Been in that one room for the same amount of time.
I don't get you guys. Just fly away. It's easy.
Just spread your wings and fly. So in the corner, you see a tall pile of bones, probably 4 feet, stacked in the corner. A lot of skulls and femurs and ribs, and the skulls look slightly smaller, like a child's skull, or slightly larger than an adult elf. Maybe like a 10-year-old human, but with very elvish features, like the cheekbones are much too high to be human. But much too low to be elvish. So probably somewhere in the middle. And a lot of these caskets have been rummaged through. Namely, all that you've seen. They've been opened and desecrated. You're standing right next to a staircase. It's a stone staircase. And of course, the floor where you're standing is covered in 2 to 3 inches of water. Okay, Uther. You can start to smell stagnant water now. It smells like, almost like a really watered down version of cow manure. I always thought stagnant water kind of smelled like cow manure, but really a weak form of it. And Uther, you can see the same thing. Desecrated caskets, piles of bones.
Okay.
You can see the vermin hanging from the ceiling. And
Okay.
the moss growing from the corner here. Morgul.
Yeah. We're
Oh,
not
you
in
already moved.
combat.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
you can
good.
see a vast room filled with caskets. There's water on the floor, about 2 to 3 inches deep, depending on where you step. All the caskets you can see have been desecrated, and a lot of the remains have been pulled out and piled on the floor. Supposedly to look underneath the remains for treasure. Yeah, maybe grave robbers have come through in the past, because all these caskets are open and
Yeah.
desecrated.
I noticed someone's missing in this room.
Someone's missing, you said?
Well, from what I
Out
can
of our
see from my
conjuring, we're missing the 5th person, Asher.
Yeah, you don't see Asher anywhere.
so I asked him, where'd Asher go?
I had beyond sight.
To the left or the right?
I'm just going where I want to go.
Okay.
If you want, you can follow a big storm giant. Went down that hallway.
Yeah, I moved down next to Uther.
Okay.
Uther, do you think perhaps we should stick together and find out where the other person went?
Yep.
I can look at something. Alright, hang on a second before you move. I'm going to go ahead and cast a spell.
Okay. You moved already, so
Yeah,
you can do
okay, I'll
that
have to wait.
on your next turn, your next
Okay.
move. Okay.
Anyway. I tell Oof I'm going to cast a haste, and it can affect a couple of folks up close to me. There won't be any detriment for us.
It merely ages the caster.
Yeah, but pretty much ageless. So if the other person wants in on the haste also, the other two should move close to me.
Asher looks over her shoulder.
Gotta be a little closer than that.
You see
Yeah.
Uther and Morgul standing close together. Morgul seems to be preparing to cast some sort of spell, which seems rather odd. Asher, if you have spellcraft, you can roll it, but I doubt you do.
She does not.
She
She does say. She said, "I'll be right there."
okay, I'll wait till she comes by. See if the other one
He's
does.
just invisible, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I don't see her. I didn't realize that.
So should the undead
Just
be able
that.
to hear? It's an illusion phantasm spell.
Yeah. Technically, yes.
Well, then you're good.
But not necessarily, but in this case, yes.
I think technically speaking, I should have a roll to see her every time, but it's not really something that's relevant too often.
Only within a certain distance of you, right? Because it's using your dragon sense.
I think it's 10 feet per age category of the dragon.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Something like that.
So, haste ages the recipient by 1 year.
Okay with that. Oh, does it say the recipient?
Yep.
Let's see.
Chasher doesn't care.
I don't know if any of us care.
Actually, does that advance the level advancement of the dragon if he gets a couple of haste on him?
No,
If
it doesn't work that way anymore.
Yeah.
It never really did, anyways. There is a spell called Aged Dragon.
So, the only way that would be useful for my leveling up was if we were using age categories to meet level up requirements, then it would be able to accelerate that part. But since we're not, it doesn't actually matter.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff about dragon leveling up that is really not fair to the dragon PC when you're using regular player characters alongside.
I need to hit an minimum age category, a minimum amount of gold, a minimum amount of magic items, and then I have to sleep in a lair for a minimum amount of time. Without doing anything.
Without a character to play, etc., etc. So.
And of course, I also have to meet XP requirements.
Yeah.
10 foot per age category.
On a different note, I don't die till the age 2,187. So, I mean, feel free to age me up as much as you want.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure haste is not going to hurt you. And it might help us if we get into a big fight. It'll definitely help me move faster.
Yeah. So magical aging, all it does is subtract from your life expectancy. It does not actually age you. Like, you don't go to older age categories from magical aging. So your stats will never change from magical aging, unless it's like, what's that, a staff of withering or whatever that actually ages body parts by withering them. So that's different slightly than magical aging. But as far as from spells and things like that, it only subtracts from your life expectancy.
Ooh, that's a cool staircase. How high can I go up in this room?
This is a 30-foot tall room.
And I'm going to the roof.
And you can
That's
see
a
that
lot of bats.
there are banisters. Yep. And they're hanging from the ceiling. Your jet stream sort of disturbs them. And behind you in the room, you can see some rather large bats hanging from the
Maybe
ceiling.
they're Morgul's cousins?
Well, you can see one so far. It looks like...
Yeah, I can't go any further without hitting a wall, I think. So.
Looks like this. Big bat.
I say to everyone behind me, big bat. Like, big. Like me after Pokemon evolving big.
Na 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 na.
Big as in huge. Huge size category. Asher.
Yep.
Alright, Asher's gonna go ahead and get closer to Uther and Morgul. And does it look like they can see her?
Yeah, they've got eyes on you.
Okay, so she's not gonna bother going visible. She'll just stop there.
Okay.
I just can't see you on the map in real life.
Yeah.
If you
She's
hover over
within.
her initiative slot, you can see where she is. I'll highlight her square.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. That is true. Okay, end of round. First up is Tenzi.
I'm gonna wait till the end of the round to do anything.
Uther.
Postponing my reaction.
Morgul.
I'm waiting towards the end to cast a spell so that Tenzi can get closer. If he wants it. If he doesn't, then I'll go ahead and cast it now.
Yeah, I don't want it. Go ahead.
Okay. Character again. Spell. There we go.
Pretty sure it's big enough to get you, Uther, and Asher.
Yeah.
Without getting anyone else.
Yeah.
40-foot cube.
You're looking for it? Gee. Still looking for it. Hang on a second.
Wizard 3rd level, Mike.
I know I went there.
Oh, shit.
E, F, G. I'm wizard 3rd level, and I don't see it in the list.
What?
Haste. Maybe we didn't.
1 second. Find haste.
No, it's
No,
not in there.
it's not in
Yeah,
there.
slow.
Mm.
But all it does is double movement, double attacks.
Yeah. I mean, we can remember that.
Yeah.
And it's gonna last.
3 rounds plus 1 round per level of the caster.
Yeah.
What if it's on the honeydew?
It's gonna last 10 rounds.
Mm.
You said 10 rounds?
Yeah.
We'll say red dot 1.
Yeah, it's on the honeydew list.
Cool.
Red dot 1.
So we use red dot 1.
Haste.
There we go.
And you said 10 rounds?
Yep.
Why did I get the poo?
Lets me move at a decent speed now.
Put a 1 on it, Mikey.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Just click the red dot and then hit the number 1.
Oh, and then hit the number 1. Oh, I did not know that. All right, now.
Now we can see your character on the.
That's right. We have our mark now.
This was all a long con.
That's it for me.
Okay. Brutus.
So these bats are sleeping on the ceiling, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
And I woke them up, or are they just like kind of like that half awake, like what the heck was that? I'll just go back to sleep kind of thing.
The one you can see looks like it has opened its eyes and it's looking at you.
I can see?
The one you can see.
It's looking in your direction, I guess. Making chirps.
Okay. I guess I don't know if Brutus would know, but out of character, a bat that can see is a little weird. Brutus is going to kind of land on the ground so as to not fly through them. And kind of just casually move his movement. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
And you can see that there are 2 of them. Both have eyes open and their ears are turned towards you. Their eyes seem completely black in the dark.
I say hi. Who are you two? Are these your beautiful children above me?
They respond to you by saying,
I couldn't understand you.
They are not our children.
Oh.
We are not a mated pair.
Okay. Well, you chill with me just walking about? Just kind of looking, you know?
Do not come closer. You may leave if you wish.
You can barely what?
You may leave if you wish.
I don't know why I would need to come closer. That's like a very intimidating kind of thing to say, you know? Sounds like something out of like a fairy tale book where like the old scary grandma, you know what I mean, kind of says, "Come on closer here, little Timmy," before she eats them. Sounds like you talking to me right now.
I did not say to come closer. I said, do not come closer.
Oh, do not come closer. Oh, well, I mean, there's nothing over there, right?
Yes,
I guess.
of course there is.
Oh, what is it?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I couldn't understand you again.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes.
Too bad. Ha 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 ha.
Hmm.
Too bad. You will never know.
Well, that's rude. You guys are just like that mold I talked to earlier. Kind of like a bunch of assholes.
What do you expect? We hang upside down when we sleep, and we feed off of blood.
Doesn't mean you have to be rude. If you guys have a cheerier outlook of life, maybe more people would come down and talk to you, you know? Maybe, and just maybe, less people would bug you while you're trying to sleep before you feast on some poor corpse.
Away with
You ever
you,
think of that?
fool. Away with you now, fool.
Well, either way, I'm bored. Have fun with whatever you're never going to tell me about. I'll just tell your cousin down the hallway that there's something cool here. I'm sure they'll like it.
Our cousins dangle above your head.
No, not that cousin. Like the one that turns into like a mist thing. It has like sharp teeth.
A dragon.
No, I'm a dragon.
You calling yourself a dragon?
Yeah, I think I'm actually a dragon. According to the definition of dragon, I meet it.
Now we know you truly are a fool.
Unless you're trying to play some kind of philosophical thing where only a real type of dragon is the one that's 50 feet tall and roars and breathes fire.
The
So
dragon of Theseus.
stereotypical. So stereotypical. You know, we don't all breathe fire, you know. We all like to eat gems, though. If you have any gems, actually, I am kind of hungry.
Asher.
By the way, if you want, you can probably safely move on from my turn. I've talked a lot for a minute.
Well, yeah, you're supposed to have at least like 60 seconds of conversation if you want to speak.
Yeah.
So, Asher. Amber, are you there? I just heard her a minute ago. Maybe she went AFK. Why don't we take a 5-minute break? I think it's been, what, like 2 hours since our last break?
Okay.
And for our viewers, a 3-minute ad break. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 5.
Hello? Hello? Mm. Anybody hear me?
Yeah, we
On
can
a
hear you.
5-minute break.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear about the 5-minute break. I'm like, what is wrong?
Hey, Mike.
What's that? Oh, Mike.
Morgul.
I'm here with the microphone on now.
Hey, when you cast that spell, it's 50
And-
experience points per
Say
level.
again?
When you cast haste, it's 50 experience points per level.
Oh, good.
And back. Is Asher there?
Here.
Okay. So it is your move.
Hey. Oh, wait. Are you sure? Because I use my move to get closer.
Well, I think we did all that at the end of the turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
I ended the round with that. Okay.
Yeah.
I was confused. Now I'm good. Okay. So I have double movement. Is that right?
Yes.
You
And
have
double
double
attack.
Hell yeah.
Quadruple movement
So I
now.
have quadruple movement.
Yeah.
Ooh, fast AF. All right.
Yeah.
We'll stop there briefly and kind of look into this corner. I can see some health bars, so she must see something.
You see Brutus underneath some.
Oh, it's Brutus. Okay. All right. So, oh, sorry, I just.
Sorry about my eating noises.
Oh no, that's fine. Do the bats look high enough? Well, hold on, they're bats.
30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet. Okay. So she's not going to tangle with bats right now unless Brutus stirs something up. So she's going to.
They're just regular normal bats.
Okay. These lighting lines are a little weird. Are these? Can I walk through
That would
toward
take
this
a
door?
climb check to get up there. In between.
Oh, that's
the,
up the stairs. This is this
the
banister. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Okay.
Okay. It's gonna take one climb check. Get up there.
Oh, sorry. She went up the stairs like a normal person.
Roll dex.
Okay.
All right. So, as you get to the top of the stairs, you feel the ground opening up beneath you like an iris. And you take a step back just before falling into this pit.
Okay.
The pit takes up the entire top of the stairs. So getting across will take a jump. Non-proficient jump is a strength check and a dex check.
Okay. I believe I am proficient in. No, it's tumbling. All right, a strength check and a dex check.
Yep.
Ah, she's gonna backtrack, so I believe that's gonna be at. She's at 20 movement, so 22. She's just gonna climb this banister. So she's at 27 movement. So you said it's gonna be 2 climb checks.
Yeah, it is a wall that has many handholds to get up to the banister. And then you
And she
can
says over her shoulder,
squeeze through.
there's a pit at the top. Okay, vertical wall. Dry. Wait. I think I chose the wrong one. Abundant handholds.
Yeah, it's because the inside of the dungeon is made of bricks.
Okay, so that's one success.
That's all you needed.
Oh, okay. I thought I needed two. Okay, cool. So that'll get her to the top. That was probably 10 feet. So that she's at 29, 30 squares.
Yeah, climbing takes double movement.
8.
All right. You get into a large room.
Yep.
And you see this anthropomorphic tiger. And it looks like his hands are on the wrong, attached to the wrong arms. So his hands open up outwardly rather than inwardly.
Ooh.
And he's smoking a pipe. And he sees you and begins to growl.
Okay, so he does see me.
Yes, very much so.
Okay.
Sounds like a Rakshasa.
So Asher still has 8 movement. She is going to back
Initiative.
down the stair. Oh, it's initiative. Okay.
Initiative.
You've seen the Princess Bride, right?
Yeah.
Perhaps that word invisible does not mean what you think it means.
Oh my. Oh wow. Okay. Tenzi. You hear the sounds of combat coming from the next room.
So this is a staircase in front of me with where the pit is.
Mm-hmm.
And I hear it sounds combat from up there.
Yeah.
Right, I'll just go up to the. And there's no way to get around the pit. You have to like jump over it.
You can climb up the wall, and through the banisters.
Yeah.
Looks like there are abundant handholds.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
It's dry in here too. At least this part of the wall.
Made it.
Okay. You're able to get here.
Okay, thanks. That'll be the end of my turn then.
Why?
'Cause I think that was my full movement. I'm not hasted.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Okay. The anthropomorphic tiger man seems to cast a spell, and he calls out to you, Asher, and says, protect me from harm. You get a saving throw versus spell. Actually, you get, you're an elf, right? Wow, that was really stupid. You get magic resistance, your elvish magic resistance, and you get a saving throw.
90%.
Yeah.
Charm the elf. That'll be a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Hey, not every Rakshasa knows everything.
asleep on the party of elves.
Amber, are you there?
What the fuck is that?
Amber?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, now we can.
Sorry, I keep having to reconnect to Discord. I don't know why. Okay. So yeah, I heard you. I heard everything. So a magic resistance and a
Save
save versus spell. There's a macro button I have that just says resist charm. Should I roll the resist charm button?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay. Alright. So it was a suggestion spell.
Okay.
And he was about to charm you with it. So,
She cocks her head and says, "What am I protecting you from?"
from any of your friends. Wait, what? Your turn.
Asher is going to. She says, "Got it. I'll get right on that." And then she's going to go back down the stairs.
Go back up the stairs?
She's going down the stairs.
Down the stairs leads into this room because...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and
I
then,
thought I was going downstairs to start with. So she's going back up the stairs, yes.
Yeah, and then the ceiling in here is 30 feet tall. But up the stairs, the ceiling is only 10 feet.
And she says, and she gets to Tinsy. And she says, hey, just go with it, okay? He tried to charm me. And she takes a dagger out of her holster and bangs it against the wall and says, "Stop! I won't let you hurt him!" And she makes all kinds of banging sounds and says, "He's definitely a spellcaster, okay?" And then she's going to go back around this corner and attempt to hide in shadows.
Uther. Simon.
Yeah, I'm moving. And which way is the anthropomorphic tiger?
You've triggered a spike pit trap.
I did.
Yep. To avoid,
Okay.
pass a dexterity check or fall into a pit of spikes. Your turn is over. Okay. So you narrowly avoid basically walking into this spike pit trap.
Okay. But I walked to the left of it.
Yep.
He said that it
Portal.
covered the entire opening of the stairs.
Oh, okay. Because I see like a 7 to 10 foot opening right there.
How's that?
Okay, that's better, yeah. Because the way it was, there was a opening from here to here. So if that's well, I've already said what I did. So it is what it is. So I'm right there.
Morgul.
Okay. I attempt to float over it. Should be able to do that. And go down a little farther this way. And go in that doorway. Because it sounds like the combat came from up this way. I'm guessing. Actually, I need to measure now. I just realized I didn't measure. Hang on. So, get there. Get to about here. And what do I see? I don't see any monsters that they were talking to. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear him, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I get past the pit trap, then I'll switch back into the other form again. Do I see anything other than the party members? I don't see anything. That's all right. Where's the bad guys? And no answers.
I heard a whisper that there's some kind of spell casting.
Oh, you guys can't see the
Right.
hint. Okay. There we go. All right, so
Do I
you
have
can
any
see
act-
this pit.
Yeah.
You can see.
On the map, I don't see anything else. So.
You can see all these banisters down here.
Actually, I don't.
Actually, you do. See all these banisters.
Oh, the black things are banisters. Got it. Sorry about
And
that.
then way down here, you can see Brutus.
Okay. Do I have any actions left to cast another spell?
You cannot move and cast in
Okay.
the same round.
And that's it for me.
Unless it's a 5-foot step. Brutus.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to these guys and say, oh, well, it sounds like my friends are having a lot of fun over there. See you nerds later. Come talk to me when you guys can stand being out in the sunlight. And I walk away.
Okay. Bye.
Oh, did I step on something?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. It pulled me back randomly.
Oh. I clicked on your token and pushed Control L so I can see through your eyes. That's probably what did it.
Okay, that's the max amount of movement. Feet, I believe.
18,
Oh wait, we're out of
18
we're out of
squares.
combat. I forgot.
Well, you're. Oh yeah, you are.
We're not we're in combat now. So
You're
like,
in combat, but you can jog
oh yeah, we can just say I jogged.
18 squares.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, haste has 1 round left at the end of this round, and that's the end of round.
Are we rolling initiative now?
Yeah.
We are?
Yep.
Okay.
Initiative phase.
Mm.
Okay, it looks like everyone's ready.
And the little red dot should go to it too now, right?
Nope.
Nope.
I didn't roll yet. I'm rolling right now. Okay, I'm good.
Okay, the Rakshasa faces you. No, it doesn't. You get an attack of opportunity as it passes by if you wish.
All right, can I try backstab?
Yes, you may.
All right.
It's definitely alive. Has a spine. Okay. The arrow just passes right through him.
And she's visible. Just having no luck today.
And the Rakshasa comes up
Oh,
to you,
wait.
Morgul.
Of course.
Do you want
Oh,
to
even when after Asher was visible.
Yeah.
Okay.
AC 10 misses. AC 10 misses. Just having to roll 3 twice. And the bite. AC -3 for 5 damage.
Okay.
Uther. You can see this anthropomorphic tiger is attacking your friend Morgul. It looks like his hands are on the opposite arms because they open outwards rather than inwards. Like the joints are reversed. It's kind of creepy. And he's like smoking a pipe and juggling the pipe back and forth as he scratches the shit out of, well, attempts to scratch the shit out of Morgul, and then finally bites him. And this Rakshasa says, it is Rakshasa. He says,
Rawr. I knew that spell didn't work.
Asher
There was
says,
something
"No,
fishy about something she said.
I said, "No, it did. I just felt that you had inner turmoil, and the person who hurt you most was yourself."
Uther? Simon?
Sorry, I was muted. I said to him, "You know this doesn't serve any purpose beyond looking stupid, attacking undead, correct? And trying to charm an elf. You realize this, right?"
What are you talking about?
You've been a vampire. You tried to charm an elf.
Totally charming. I'm way charmed.
Yeah, she's charmed. Look at her. She's just smitten by you with you and your great and powerful magical. We're at a standstill. We can't do nothing to you, and you can't do nothing to us. It's a mute point. Let us walk away, and we'll live each other's lives as they were meant to be. If not, then I'm sure that they will try and kill
I'll
us.
scratch the shit out of you.
Oh no, please, anything but that. You're acting erratic. You need to realize that you can't hurt some of us. Correct?
You could assume so. It's up to you.
No, I'm speaking that to him.
He doesn't even answer your question.
Okay, I guess that's the end of my turn.
Brutus.
Okay, Brutus sees this big old pit trap activated here. Can I just walk past it?
You could try, like Uther did.
Alright, then I'll fly. How tall is this roof?
It's like 10 feet up the stairs.
Okay, well that's tall enough for me to fly.
Just so you know, the numbers on the jet and rocket are in tens of feet.
Got it. Thought it was 5s. Don't mind me, I'm just about to... I think I've flown enough to not have to hit the wall. Oh yeah, I've definitely flown enough not to hit the wall. As I fly by, I'm like, oh, hi, new person. You look like a charming fellow.
Does
That'll
Morgul?
be my.
What level is Morgul's weapon immunity at?
That's what I was just checking now. I thought it was at 3, which, but you said you hit me, so I'm okay.
No, just erase that damage.
Okay.
His claws pass through.
Yeah, I always assume that if you said something, then there must be a reason.
I just forgot you had weapon immunity, and I just looked up what hit dice can.
I gotta find that chart somewhere and put it on my sheet.
Yeah, there's
I keep trying to make it 73, and it just keeps.
there now. I'll know. You have weapon immunity. That's the weapon immunity symbol, that gold shield. What's Uther's weapon immunity at?
+1.
Okay.
What's it need to hit +1? Hit dice wise.
4.
It's like 4 plus 2, something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's 4 for every.
It's a weird number crunch. It's like 8 hit die to hit +3. I think that's what it is.
It's like 4 plus 2, 5 plus 3, 6 plus 4. Here it is.
Yeah, it sounds weird.
4 plus 1, 6 plus 2,
Oh,
8
there it
plus
is.
3, 10 plus 4. So at least there's a pattern.
Yeah, I'm sitting there trying to calculate what it's.
It's,
So it's 2 plus
it starts
1,
at 4
it's
plus
2.
1, and it's 2 plus 1 per
Yeah,
category.
so it adds 2 plus 1 every level. That's just weird. I just gotta say that. That's a weird looking one. So I gotta screenshot that and put it on my little spreadsheet that I keep. I got it.
You could say it's just 2 hit dice plus 2 plus 1 per plus of the weapon. That's what the pattern is.
It's a strange name for the table, CH''L attacks.
What?
The table 20 thing.
It's table 48 in the DMG. Hit
Yeah,
dice.
no, I'm just saying the line that's below it there, the table 20. That's a
That's
strange
from
name.
the Ninja's Handbook. That's for chi attacks.
Oh, okay.
If you're kung fu fighter or karate fighter, and I think there's one other one, like maybe a Temi gets chi attacks, but it's the levels are way higher on chi attacks. Obviously,
Yeah.
you got to be level 5 to count as +1.
Yeah. I'm sitting here thinking, I don't think I can hit this guy. I think it'd be a case of us each waving each other. He can't hit me, and I can't hit him.
Tenzi.
Cast Crown of Cold.
Okay. Crown Cold, 8 rounds. Okay, you notice it has no effect on him.
Yep.
gain no experience from the spell. Morgul.
Yep. Just to be certain, I'm going to, without moving, I'm going to go ahead and cast haste. Not haste, but displace self. Because as far as I can tell, I'm not sure he just. It looked like he swung me. It looked like it missed. So I'm going to go ahead and cast that.
That's on the honeydew list too.
Yeah, and it's the second level spell, so it should be in there. See. And it's not. So I'll add that to the honeydew list also.
It's already on there.
It is? Oh, it's on the honeydew list, not on the, yeah. Okay, and I'll just put a marker up for it. Essentially what the spell does is anyone that makes an attack against me the first time misses, and then after that suffers a -2 on all other attack rolls. And I get a +2 bonus for any spell or special attack aimed directly at me, but if it's just aimed in general, then I don't get the bonus for it. And it's going to last 7 rounds. So I'll just put a little marker for it. Let's see.
What's the name of the spell?
Displace spell. It acts just like a displacer cloak.
It's in the spells and powers alteration second level.
And how many rounds?
7.
Okay.
Just looking for a good icon to use.
You don't need one.
Okay. That's it for me. That does say, perhaps we could negotiate?
Asher.
Well, since she knows that her short bow or with her regular flight arrows doesn't hurt him, she's just going to use this opportunity since she doesn't appear to be in a sight line to attempt to hide in shadows again.
Okay.
And being as it's the end of the round, she's going to use her ring of invisibility as well.
Okay. And initiative. And he ignores your pleas for parley.
I'm assuming I don't have the Sigh of Astral now.
The what?
I assume I do not have the Sigh of Astral.
You do.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow. That changes things. I'm looking at my compatriots. Are any of them armed with a crossbow?
No.
You may have seen during your travels, Asher kind of practicing with a little hand bow.
Probably my only character that's never carried a hand crossbow.
Yeah, I was about to say, Mike. Jesus, of all the things to encounter, and we don't have a.
Which I have never encountered this in character or out, so I don't know what hurts it.
Virtually no magic.
Cool.
I think he's immune to like 7th and 8th level spells down.
Don't worry, I will charm him. Let's go. As soon as he said Rachuska, I said, okay. I'm fairly confident I don't have any other weapons but the two swords. I'm going to look at my sheet, but I bet I don't. Yep. I gotta tell you, Josh, you did something no one else has ever done. You got me to run a character without a hand crossbow. I mean, since the damn things came out in D&D, I have always had one of them on each of my characters. I had clerics that carried them.
Your first non-round character probably in 5 years.
Yeah, we think on that.
We had the halfling and Undermount, but he died rather quickly.
Yeah, you mean the statue in Under Mountain? There's got to be a way to do this. Let me think. I have an idea. How deep's the pit when I went by it?
I think 30 feet.
What's next round?
Push him.
What's the what?
Push him.
You read my mind.
Not my turn, right? I think I've done everything.
I think I rolled. Yeah, I rolled.
I want to make sure folks weren't waiting on me. Huh.
Looks like the Rakshasa is casting a spell. Anyone with spellcraft who is in full view can roll spellcraft to see what spell it is.
I am not in full view.
No, I never picked up that proficiency. So I guess it's on to the one person that does have that. Not sure whose turn it is.
Okay, there's haste. Tinsy's Crown of Cold. 3:08 p.m. Display self. First up is Tinsy.
I will move up and attack them with the Sigh of Ashriel. And
All right.
in with my other side, but it's silver, so I don't know if it'll affect them or not, but I'll give it a whirl. And I'm assuming I'm getting front.
Yes. Okay. You just miss with the Sigh of Ashriel, and the silver side does nothing.
That's it for me.
Okay. Rakshasa comes around with its claws and bite against Tinsy.
You said it was casting.
Oh, that's
It
right.
is casting.
It is casting. Some magic stones appear in his hand, and he throws them. Thanks for reminding me. Where is it? There it is. And he shoots you, Tenzi, with the stones. Morgul, you get an attack of opportunity against him for not shooting you.
Okay. Can I use a grab as an attack of opportunity to like physically grab him?
I don't think that.
Never mind. I'm going to actually attack him. My character wouldn't know that I can't hit him. I know, but my character wouldn't know. So I'm going to go ahead and swing at him. Right way. Okay, here we go. That's his side, right?
Front.
Oh, it is front. Now, cancel that. Do it again.
So, let's see, attacks of opportunity cannot be performed with missile weapons.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and hit him with my sword. Same
Can make more than
elevation.
one attack against a single opponent in the course of combat round. Limit to the number of opportunity attacks a single creature can make. So it has to be a melee attack or
Yeah,
sequence of
yeah.
attacks for monsters with
So that's what I'm
multiple
doing.
attacks.
Isn't a grapple considered a melee attack?
That's
close.
an unarmed attack.
It's okay. Oh, look at that.
Damn, okay.
I think I hit him.
The sword passes right through his shoulder or whatnot.
Yeah. Okay, now my character knows. He didn't
And
know
he
before.
shoots Tenzi.
I'll block missiles.
Block missiles, go ahead. And
Mike, remember you're hasted.
Yeah, but opportunity attack's still a single opportunity.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah, I thought about it.
10.78, 110.78, and 210.78.
And
There's
I
a
forgot I was
D4 to
doing
protect
it.
shots.
How many is he shooting at me? Just one?
For now,
Okay.
Brutus.
Okay, Brutus is going to land on his feet. Turn around
Okay,
and
you have a half move since you started the round flying.
oh, okay. Am I able to be here?
That's half your move. On the ground would be
Oh.
4, so I'm pretty sure you have enough to get to
Oh.
the Rakshasa.
Yeah, I just put on doing this and then like kind of like doing like that and kind of shooting my breath weapon right into him. I'm trying to angle it not to hit anyone, but it looks like that won't be possible. So sorry to
Well, it
anyone.
depends on the stencil thing.
So let me find my breath weapon.
Breath weapon.
Am I able to do it like that?
If you moved over there, you could.
I'd love to move myself over there, but I can't because of my breath weapon. There we go. Yeah, something like that. I would have had enough movement to do
Okay,
that.
so he gets saving throw versus breath weapon. And you got to roll breath weapon.
Yep, give me a second.
And also, Uther, I just want to give you a warning about metagaming. You were talking about the Rakshasa being immune to 8th level and lower spells and all that. I don't like metagaming in my campaign. It's just a warning, but if it happens again this session, I'll have to dock some experience points. Probably not very much to begin with, but it'll get worse over time.
Oh yeah, 6 slashing damage. Get wrecked. I don't even know if I can hurt you.
What the hell happened to my chat window? Let's see. Roll 20, restore chat window. How to turn pop-out chat back. Since these will allow you to switch to the chat input by typing CC. No. Chat tab C.
Are you able to restore your chat window?
I'm looking for the instructions on how to do it right now on Roll20. They give you instructions on how to pop it out, but not how to pop it back in.
Can you try to just refresh to get it back?
No, that doesn't work, I think.
Oh.
Do we have any AA batteries? Okay.
Who's a rock star?
This
Who's a rock star?
finally,
Who's a rock
after
star?
like, you're a rock star. Give me a fucking battery, thank you.
Hey, always make sure we have extra batteries.
Okay. Appears to pop out when you can move it around. Do. No, I can't. It's like W something, like window. There we go. W key. Okay. I don't know why that's not in the instructions, but whatever. All right. So Brutus just use a breath weapon. Direct shots is saved. Takes 3 damage. And gets another save. Or be bedazzled. Breath weapon. Nomad. Fails and is bedazzled.
Yeah.
Time versus breath weapon or be dazzled for 20 rounds, gaining -2 to attack rolls. Okay, so
Get dazzled, nerd.
Rakshasa bedazzled +1 and -20 rounds. That's a schlong time.
Seems like it's multiplied by my age category.
Yeah. Yep, definitely.
I'm just now imagining that juicy age category 12, 120 round bedazzlement.
Yeah. So he gets -2 to his attack rolls when he's throwing these stones now. Saves magical stone. -2 to that would be, if I didn't put in an adjustment, -2 to that would be AC 0, causing 4. Excuse me, 4 bludgeoning damage to Tenzi. Uther. Wait, why didn't that? That should have been 100 and... Never mind. Never mind that 4 damage. I put that in the wrong spot. Should have been
Is there not stairs over on the other side?
110.
Or was I mistaken?
You don't see
I thought there
any.
were stairs. Okay, sorry. I thought there were stairs. So I'll go down here and wait.
Okay, give me a climb check to climb down.
You have a what check?
Climb check. abundant handholds.
No, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna stand down at the bottom of the thing and wait.
Oh, you
I
walk,
went down
you
the
walk down the
stairs.
stairs and around.
I walked stairs around and then up, so I
Okay.
can kind of see through the banisters. And then I'm just gonna wait for this.
The banisters are 10 feet above you, so you can't really. I mean, you can see the ceiling through them, but not the people.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait till the ruckus starts with the Rakshasa or stops with the Rakshasa.
Okay. Morgul.
So I'm attempting to grab the Rakuska, and if I manage to get a hold of, I don't know if I can. I saw my swords pass through him, so I don't know if I can actually grab him, but I'm going to try. Okay, I think you actually have an attack thing for grapple, right?
Yeah. And I think it came out to a overbear.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. I got to remember how I got to that before. It's under attack, though, right?
Yeah.
Attack.
Came down to like an overbear with a opposed strength roll. And
Okay.
as far as Rakshasa strength goes, I'll have to
Overbear. There it is.
Doesn't say they're particularly strong.
Yeah, I picked overbear, and apparently it already threw something up to you. So it says stack of 14, strength 20. That's my strength. So do I need to roll something, or can I just grab them? Oh no, you roll. Okay, I see.
Oh, that was the other way around.
Oh, you're right. It says Rachuska versus Mortal. So how do? So do you have to?
Alright, so you grab him. And then DM button. Rakshasa. Let's see, what size are Rakshasas? They are medium. 6 feet tall. Oh, you're a medium. It's a medium. 0 additional attackers. No more than 2 legs. Morgul's miscellaneous modifier +0. Rakshasa has a -2 from being bedazzled. They both succeed. If both successes match, the higher die roll wins. So the Rakshasa rolled a 4. Morgul rolled a 5.
Hey!
Get bedazzled.
Get bedazzled.
Yeah.
Alright, so you want to throw him in the pit?
Oh yeah. I figure if I can take damage falling in the pit, he can take damage going in the pit.
Alright, so
Oh yeah. So did his health bar move? Yeah, it looks like it did.
he was stricken by something that did 3 damage.
Falling damage.
No, before you. I don't remember who.
Oh, okay.
Somebody hit him for 3 damage. What was it?
Me. My breath.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, I was hoping that was pit damage in there.
He takes 10 damage from falling and ignores the piercing damage. Okay. So you run up to him, and you grab him. And he's just like,
Rawr, let me go. Rawr, no!
and you hear this at the bottom of the shaft. He doesn't get impaled because he's got weapon immunity, but you know, takes 10 damage as he squashes at the bottom. And he, boy howdy, does he look mad.
Good. I come over to the side of the pit there, and the second it looks like he's putting a hand up to jump out of that pit, I grab that hand, I lift him up, and I throw him back down again.
You will have to beat his initiative.
Yeah, I know.
Damage from-
Remember, I've got haste. I should be able to beat his initiative. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, it's not 10 damage. It's damage for falling 10 feet. Okay. Minus 10. The pit is only 10 feet deep, not 30.
Oh.
It's a random depth every time.
Okay. I was looking at that thing. I said, "Yeah, it's got to be hundreds of feet deep or
That's the
something."
way I
But
rolled it. I think I made these traps so that it might not kill a level 1 character. So it's they're like 1d3 times 10 feet deep, and then you take what the fuck? I just put a brand new battery in this.
oh, your thing's dying.
It must be the ball.
You're -2 on your initiative checks, Mike.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because of the
Yeah. Asher, you too.
Thank you. I had forgotten that.
Oh yeah, Asher, be sure to take 2 years off your life expectancy. Which
Oh,
is,
I thought
I'm
it was
sure-
1. I'll take another one.
Oh yeah, 1. It's 1.
Yeah, I did do that.
Okay.
Asher's an elf, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You got a ways to go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's got like 700 or something years. Okay. But yeah, I'll allow you to grab his hand if you can beat his initiative.
Okay. Yep, let me go.
Asher.
Alright. Asher is going to walk here and sees that this Morgul's on the side of the pit, and so is this thing appear to be. She's going to go to the side of the pit as well. She has a similar idea as Morgul. And also, she is going to
So you took 4 falling damage.
she's going to take 30 marbles out of her belt pouch and throw them down the pit.
Oh, is that to trip him?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. It's making me wish I had picked that other spell now, Josh.
What's that?
You know, one of the ones I got in my spell book is that transmute liquid.
Oh, so you can turn water into acid and stuff like that?
Yeah. I turned that into a pit where they'd find nothing but bones.
Okay, Rakshasa loses his other attacks, really. I mean, yeah. Alright, Rakshasa's bedazzled. End of round. Let's take a 5-minute break.
Yep.
Get a snack. We'll be back in 5. All right, I'm back.
I'm back.
Okay, initiative. Hello, Smurfbox. How are you today? Meow. That is the sound which is made by the cat. Nice 3-hour response.
Hey, Josh, did that pit change size?
Yeah, it changes size depending on a die roll. It's D3 times 10 feet deep.
Okay.
I wrote these traps for, well, not thinking somebody would fall into them after someone already triggered them.
You can
But,
depend on us to do something different.
Yeah. So, let's see. He has to do medium sized. Touch attack. Bam.
And I'm going to use, I have 2 extra attacks this round, but I'm going to use those for blocks if I need to.
Okay. Meow is the sound that the kitty makes. Okay,
Oh,
Rakshasa.
you willing to negotiate now that you're in the pit?
That was not the Rakshasa saying that.
Oh.
Okay, red dot 1 haste. It's 3:09 p.m. Tinsy Crown of Cold. Morgul's displaced self. Morgul. Waiting for the Rakshasa to start climbing. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your grab.
Okay. Wow. That's like
Outstanding.
Would he have higher ground on that one?
Oh yeah, I would. I'm sorry. I just flew right past that. Let me do that again.
No,
Yeah,
I'm asking because I honestly don't know the answer to that.
Well, do the grab again. Actually, it says, do you want to display text? It doesn't have a higher ground option in grab,
Nope.
so I didn't miss it.
Characters can grab weapons or important items. No. It's overbear, right? Same thing.
Yeah,
With opposed strength roll.
yeah. I just figured since you said grab, that I should use something different. But there you go.
If that was Morgul. Do. 0 attackers helping you, right?
I don't know. I see someone next to me. I don't know if they're helping or not.
Nobody beats the Rakshasa's initiative but you.
Oh, okay.
Please ask the M for the target towards natural AC. I guess that probably should have came into a factor. Yeah. To begin with, but oh well. 0 helping, Rakshasa's natural AC -5. 0 successes. Oh, you had to roll higher than 19 because of his natural AC being -5. Okay. Rakshasa checks. Thief skills. Climb walls. Abundant handholds. Submit. Those are none. And dry conditions. Since he's still bedazzled, I'll give him minus 10% miscellaneous, or actually minus 2. It's not in percentages. Wow, that was close to being a crit fuck up. How about the Rakshasa? Climbs out. That's 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. So 4 squares. And 4 squares. He is going to do that same thing that Tenzi did, where he went through the bars, did a climb check, and through here. So climb check. Climb. Handholds. Another non-dry. Miscellaneous modifier minus 2. And comes through. Asher used hide, right?
Yeah, well,
Turn
yeah,
invisible.
but after that, she threw the marbles, so I'm thinking she's not hidden anymore.
Dropping items. That's neither an attack. It's not casting a spell. Is that like thief equipment? Marbles?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, deploying thief equipment should probably count. Okay, so he gets claw bite.
She's gonna turn to face.
First one against Tenzi from the front.
I'll
Rolls a
block
shit.
it.
Oh,
Is that 12?
Yeah, they have pretty decent THAC0.
I see a red 1 in there.
I see a little bit of poop coming out of his ears.
Yeah.
Uther.
I am gonna do a climb check. Thief skill, climb walls. Is it abundant handholds?
Yeah. Yeah, the walls are made out of bricks. Floor is made out of bricks.
Dry or wet?
It's all dry. There's no rain or anything underground.
0 successes.
There's no moss there. Wow, and you had a 75% chance to pass too.
I rolled an 80.
So all you have to do basically is move left or right 10 feet and try again next round.
Okay.
Tenzi.
I will attack with the Sigh of Ashriel and the Hooped Rakshasa.
You get +2 to hit the pooped Rakshasa.
The duty.
It's trying to lick stuff off with its paw and it's not liking the taste.
And why didn't I put on? Oh, this is
This
combat
tastes
evil.
like shit.
What was it? +4?
+2.
+2.
One is a miss. And you're foregoing the silver one, right? Because you already know it's not going to work.
Exactly.
Okay, Asher.
All right, let's see. Mm,
I don't remember if you used Hide and Shadows.
no, he can probably see me because we just discussed I used thief equipment.
Yeah.
Let's see. She wants to withdraw, but I don't. That would mean going through more threatened. Oh, but he's got a shit.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
can't.
okay. She's gonna
He can't
she's
take
gonna
any
withdraw.
attacks of opportunity while off balance. For our viewers, a little poo-poo emoji means the guy, he rolled a natural 1 on his attack, which is a critical fumble, and so he loses the rest of his attacks and movement and actions for the rest of the round. So whenever that happens, we just give him a little shit emoji.
So she's gonna try. What?
It's kind of like having a kick me sign on your back because everyone gets +2 to hit you for the rest of the round. So sorry about that. Go ahead, Asher.
Oh, that's fine. She's going to attempt to hide in shadows again now.
Okay. Checks. Thief skills. Hide shadows. Bam. Okay, Brutus. Brutus.
Bruce didn't expect him to actually get out of that, so he's gonna just kind of chill here and see what happens. He's just kind of looking at him like, oh, you did get out of the pit. Might taunt him a little bit, ask him how the trick was earlier.
Bet it was the pit. I bet it was the pits.
And that if you'd be able to see him again next fall.
Oh,
Spring
wow.
forward.
The Rakshasa starts laughing uncontrollably. And he, while he's trying to regain his, well, not composure, but regain his balance. And he says,
Ha! You're the funniest creature I've ever met in my entire afterlife. Ha 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 ha. We should be friends.
I like that idea. Yo, everyone, let's hang out with this guy. He thinks I'm the funniest person around. And I do too. We have a lot in common.
You made a funny.
Alright, that's my turn with my new friend.
And combat's over unless you guys keep fighting him.
No.
I think I'm saying something as theme in this dungeon.
Alright. So,
We let him get up.
Let me move again.
and let's see.
See what you guys needed to do is just give him a good laugh. That's all he needed.
You see that, Josh? I failed again.
Oh, to climb walls. um,
Already out of combat now, so you should just be able to come up and just kind of step over on the left.
yeah, he's bedazzled. Haste is still up. It's 10 after 3. Crown of Cold is still up. Morgul's display self is still up. First up is Morgul.
Okay. So it looks like the combat is ended between us and the Rakshasa. So I go over here and I lean down my hand to help pull up the mage.
You easily get him up here. He doesn't weigh very much, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Being a pile of bones and rotting clothes.
Hey, I do carry 17 pounds of equipment. Thank you very much.
I think I can handle it. So, friend Rachaska, what can you tell us about the rest of the place here? We're looking to meet some high-rolling people. Monsters.
Growl. Oh. Well, you might need some magical weapons.
Oh, I'm sure we do.
I'm sure we do.
Well, I have none, as my treasure consists of all art objects.
Oh, I have a question for you. Oh wait, actually, it's not.
Before
my
we
turn.
get
I'll wait till
distracted
it's my
from
turn.
where he might know where. So you were talking about someone that might have magical weapons?
Maybe.
Sure be indebted for you.
Maybe. There is part of the. Some of the caskets have not been. Fucked with yet. Perhaps you will find some. Swords or something inside.
And where would we find these at? Which-
Just up ahead and around the corner.
Up the stairs where you came from? If you could show us, we would sure appreciate it.
Follow me.
We do.
And he leads you down the stairs. And to the threshold of this room.
Okay. So we go. This way. Oh, there he is. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Look at all these. Oh, I thank you very much. It was nice wrestling with your.
That sounds kind of creepy, Mike.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to say wrestling, but I can't do it. I physically can't.
Wrestling Rakshasa.
Yeah, there you go. So is everyone else up? I see 1, 2, 3. before the Ranchaska goes away, I said, is there a reason why examine these graves?
Um,
And like some terrible guardian or something?
Probably,
Okay,
as you
even
say,
better.
probably some terrible guardian.
Alright. So I go up to this first one, and I go ahead and remove the cover.
Okay. And inside. One of these pops out. And directly underneath her looks like some kind of long sword and a half-elf skeleton. Initiative. Do.
What is it? Let's see. Is it a spider?
It's one of these. It's one of these.
Oh, now it looks bigger. Okay. The modifier.
See it now?
Yeah, I see it now, and I'll make my save.
So is my modifier from haste a +2 or a -2 to my initiative?
-2 to initiative.
I thought that was right. Thank you.
Reminds me of that dirty trap you played on my character, Mike.
Yes.
So we're rolling initiative now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hoping so.
Oh. Alright, so this woman that pops out. Jesus, okay. She's wearing a dress which covers up a serpentine lower torso and legs.
Are you still wanting your voice changer on?
No.
Okay.
okay. Her
Sorry.
entire body is covered in fine scales. and she has hair of swarming snakes. Okay.
Okay.
And she has a great quiver on her back filled with arrows. And she's holding a longbow. Oh, I'm sorry, short bow. Interesting. Oh, that's right, because the Greeks didn't have longbows. They didn't exist. Only short bows existed back then. In ancient Greece. Okay. So she gets 2 spots. Okay. Is there anyone who has not rolled initiative?
No, but I forgot. If Asher's using a short bow, does she get 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Then yes, may I please have one?
Oh yeah, I need a second. Actually, I need 3 more attacks.
3 more. You mean 2 more?
Haste.
Why do you need a total of 4 attacks?
Well, I'm hasted and I get 2 attacks around, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yep.
Or do you
So, I
just want me to
mean-
roll 2 times twice instead? Probably be easier.
No, you literally get four slots. And when you're hasted, you also get 2 offhand attacks as well. Your offhand attacks. It's the only instance in which you get more than 1 offhand attack ever is when you're hasted. Because it says all your attacks are doubled.
So
So
how
does Asher get 4 as well?
If you're hasted, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So just put 100 between each one of them.
Yep.
Okay. See what my initial was. 1394.
I haven't actually attacked, but I'm going to use it for a block instead of attacking.
They changed magic missile.
What do you
Arrow
mean
slits.
changed?
Well, in first edition and fifth edition, they magic missile around the corner hits you irregardless. It says in this description that even some concealment can make them ineffective, like arrow slits.
Yeah. Oh, that's near total concealment. So 90% or more. Arrow slits provide you 90% cover or concealment.
Yeah, I didn't realize that they wouldn't go through because in the old rules and the new rules, they'll hit you as long as you can see like a follicle butt hair.
Yeah. Felt like they'd follow you around a corner.
Yeah,
Heat-seeking magic missiles.
basically, yeah. It's interesting.
Alright. Rakshasa is still bedazzled. Time is 3:11. Got haste. Crown of cold. Morgul's displaced self. First up is Tinsy.
I'm actually going to wait till the end of the round.
Okay. Asher's first shot.
So I was distracted while I think it was Morgul was taking his turn. He's the one who opened the coffin, right?
Yeah.
So I didn't see if he went by me down the stairs or where I hear the combat from. If not,
You hear combat coming from this way.
okay, so he did go by me up the stairs. Okay,
Down the stairs.
down the stairs, yeah.
Red one's like putting a bell on a cat.
Yeah.
We know where Asher is.
Mm. 12. And she's never fought this thing, so I don't guess she would know what I know about not looking at it. Alright, then she's just gonna go for it. And what do I need to save for? Paralyzation or petrification? Josh?
I think they actually hit.
No?
Oh, no saves. Okay.
Did you
In that
shoot
case,
her,
she's-
or-
I'm gonna shoot her now.
Okay.
Will I get a backstab?
Yeah, you can backstab her.
Ooh, miss. Ugly. And she'll be visible.
You must roll for it, dude. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, it was bad.
Okay. Uther.
That's all it did was.
You have to push the button multiple times.
Oh, okay. So 12, 14 points, force damage.
Let's see. Oh, what the fuck?
What?
This is a really old monster sheet. Really old. I think the last time anyone went up against one of these. Wow, that was the beginning of the dwarf dungeon. Wow. This was a long time ago. It's like 2 or 3 years now. Okay, hopefully that works.
She's been getting her beauty sleep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Magic missile. Okay, the first one hits.
I gotta roll to hit.
No. Second one hits. Oh wait, did I even? Hold on. Yeah, I did. Okay. Third one hits. All 4 of them hit. Wow. 4, 8, 10, 14 damage.
Is there a reason that it wouldn't hit?
Magic resistance.
Oh,
That would be it.
Rakshasa is going to wait. Brutus. Oh yeah, Brutus is AFK. Morgul.
Hey. All right, so hit with 2 swords this time or just 1?
Right and left.
Okay, so do the right first.
You're probably facing her, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
damn, Mike.
A resounding
14 for 27. Wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, for 26 damage. But go ahead and describe how you slay her.
Oh, that killed her?
Nice.
That's what I say. I hit it and I said, wow, that killed her.
That's just shrugs. Yeah.
I'm happy. Kick the body a little, make sure it's dead. Because that's the first time in this game I've hit something and it died. You know, so,
well, you ganked it, dude.
bro. Look in the. Now that ended combat, right? Just make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so have the take a look at the longsword in there. I know we're not going to be able to take it out of here. Does it look better than either one of my two longswords?
It's a longsword +3.
Oh, goes into the right hand.
Nice.
I'm obviously not going to change any one on my sheet, but oh, that's nice to know. Well, said, well, this was good. So
What did you used to have before that longsword? What were you using?
two non-magical longswords.
Asher,
Me and Newfer have absolutely no magic.
yeah,
But,
Asher looks longingly at the +3 sword you just picked up, and says, that's a good find. I generally use a longsword instead of this, and she kind of gestures at her bow and says, maybe the one that you're no longer using I could use?
here, as generous as yes, here you go.
Thank you.
And so we move over to the next chest. Does everyone want to move in?
Asher says, I'm best when no one knows I'm around, so let me get into position where I can use this beauty. And she, you know, looks at the long sword. You can tell she's disappointed, but she's got her sword back.
Here, you can have the +3 one if you want.
Asher says, no, it was my own foolishness that robbed me of the last one. And anyway, maybe we'll find another uh, another useful thing. Just slay monsters like you just did, and you will do that sword justice.
Okay. Matter of fact, I'm so happy about it. I'm going to cast one more spell before we continue.
You can do that on your turn.
Sorry, I got so happy over finally killing something. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. So Rakshasa Bedazzled, 312, Haste, Crown of Cold, Display Self, Tenzi.
I will move into the room. See and look and see what's all in here. It's all these crypts.
Yeah. It's a bunch of caskets. They look like they're of ancient elvish make, with beautifully carved stones in the floor and around the caskets, and like stone cover over the top with beautifully carved elvish symbols over them. And you do notice that there is some moss growing on this wall and on the floor over there. And, of course, a pile of bones there. Just at the edge of your light. And you see many of these caskets. Many. In torchlight and whatnot.
I'll just stand there then. I'll end my turn.
Asher.
Asher nods at Morgul and says, I'll be here when you need me. And she goes into this corner and attempts to hide in shadows and use her ring.
Okay. Just as you enter that room.
Set up a trap.
There are a lot of coffins.
you notice where is it? This room has several statues in it. Odd-looking statues.
I wonder why.
I bet they look very realistic, don't they?
Not at all.
Oh shit.
And they look like this. Whoops. Like this. Yeah.
Okay.
They are approximately 12 feet tall. They look like they're made of solid iron.
Okay, so Asher's not going to attempt to hide there then. She's gonna back away, back into this room.
And you can see that there are 3 of them.
Says, hey guys, enemies in the next room, I think. Or, no, she doesn't know that they're. I can see a health bar, but she doesn't know. But she says, there's some weird looking statues in the next room, and they're giving me the creeps, guys.
You mean like the one behind you?
No. More like. She kind of like mimes. She makes her shoulders blocky, like puts her arms next to her sides, and like walks like a robot. More
Yeah.
like that.
Why don't we open these ones here before we go over there, just in case.
Good idea. As long as there's nothing too crazy over there that's gonna come this way, I'm just gonna go back here. And that's where she's gonna try and hide in shadows and use her ring.
All right.
Okay. Are we ready to open next lid? Any objections?
Uther.
Move up and stand next to Tenzi. And that will be my turn. Shit. Okay, I'm not muted.
Probably only got about 10 or 15 more minutes for tonight.
Okay.
What do you guys see?
Rakshas,
A big coffin?
he is waiting. Brutus.
Okay. Brutus is all confused. Like, where did everyone go? He's just gonna start. I guess he's just gonna start wandering about. We're out of combat, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I see everyone. Hi, everyone. Wow, this place is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Oh, is that like a down? Like, are they like down the staircase or something?
No, that's just the next room.
Oh,
You do see a rather lifelike looking statue right here, made of stone,
ooh, pretty.
covered in
I
moss.
claim it. It's mine.
And then also in the next room, you
Little
can see.
disappointed I didn't get to fight the Medusa because I'm pretty sure I'm a walking nightmare for a Medusa. I'm literally a giant fucking mirror, immune to her petrification. At least I think so. Just my guess is it's light based, but it might not be.
You can see
Ooh,
in the next room another statue that looks like it's made of solid iron. And
ooh, that'll be my movement. That's the max movement I got.
okay.
I'm like, ooh, I also want those statues.
It appears to be holding a greatsword.
Ooh.
And you see now two more. Each of them is holding a greatsword. These caskets are of obvious elvish make, carved beautifully from stone and etched over the top with a stone cover.
All right. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Morgul.
Yes. So do I sense the interest of the party is more to the left-hand side of the room or where we are?
That's nonsensical.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and flip this coffin lid off.
All right. You flip it off, and inside is another longsword +3.
Oh. I all over the other one that wanted my longsword. Okay, no, I'm going to take this one too. Greed overcomes me. But I'm going to flip the next one over, and if there's one more, I'm giving it to her.
Okay.
I guess all I can do this round. I'm sorry.
Bedazzle. 313. Haste. Crown of Cold. Morgul's display
I like
self.
how this entire time this Rakasha is just still seeing stars. It's just like,
Yeah. Yeah. Tenzi.
So Tenzi is uncomfortable with grave robbing. It's one thing when there's a monster that pops out and you kill it, but just going through these, so he's actually going to step out of the room.
Okay.
And then that'll be it for him.
You hear to the north of you a disturbing noise. Like the panting of some humongous snake. And then again, another one. And another and another. And you see just beyond the staircase and the what are they called? What did I call them before?
Bannister?
The banisters, the rails, the
Oh,
Balsers.
what?
I don't remember.
Well, from between the railings, you see these gigantic snake heads come out, and they're the heads of some humongous serpentine creature with multiple heads.
Uh-oh.
Are we just playing out an entire Greek myth right now? Well, maybe I'm wrong. I gotta guess what that probably is.
Warn the others of what I saw.
Okay. It looks like it's trying to slither its way down the stairs. Asher.
Okay, so you said something about that. All right. Asher is going to head that direction. Oh. She's gonna stay here because when she sees it, she's like, "Ugh, snake." And she knows from experience that snake-like creatures generally don't have a backbone. So she's not as good with them. She's waiting.
No, snakes are vertebrates.
Oh, they are vertebrates. Okay,
They
so
have
all
a
right,
spine.
she's
They
gonna
have
give it a
spine.
shot then.
Yeah. They have. They actually have ribs, and they're kind of like little fish bones, and they have a
Cool.
backbone. And if you skin them and eat them, the meat comes off. You gotta be really careful to gut them properly
Okay.
and stuff. But the meat comes off the bones like little discs, almost.
Is she gonna get a backstab?
Yes, you get a backstab.
Excellent.
Because
A regular longsword.
Because your hide and shadows, invisibility gives you automatic surprise, but hide and shadows counts as invisibility. And
And then she'll... Guessing that
they
wasn't
have
enough to
2
kill it,
hits.
so then she'll be visible.
Did you roll 1 damage or something?
2.
No, 32.
Okay, you rolled 8 damage.
Oh, because it's large.
Yeah. Your backstab manages to lop off one of its heads, and one of the snake heads falls to the ground.
Sorry to interrupt, but I gotta head out.
Okay.
I kind of do too.
Let's do final experience for this Hydra. It is a let's see, 14 hit Hydra. Hydras with 14 heads have 14 hit dice. Hit dice 5 to 12. Let's see, 14 hit dice is how much XP? Monster XP values. So 13 plus is 3,000, and you get 1,000 per additional hit die over 13. So that's 4,000 experience points. Okay.
Just the one head?
14 head Hydra. 4,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 PCs. And no NPCs. Creatures defeated. 0. Hit dice per creature. 14. Some parts in the party is 2. But it doesn't matter, so it wasn't defeated. Alright. It's another 800 points. And that's the end of the session.
Very important question. Does
Okay.
she still have her longsword and medium shield in the main campaign?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
good. I thought
none of
so. I want to make sure.
Yeah, none of your items change. The only thing that changes about your character is your experience points. You get to keep
Okay,
the
cool.
experience points that you earn from these one shots.
Does that mean she also still has the firewater?
I'm sorry.
Does that mean
I
she
used
also?
the potion.
Yeah.
You still have your potion, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't have the swords.
Yeah, you don't. You have your regular swords though. But
Yeah.
Worked out better for me, not as good for you.
Yeah, that's how it goes. It's okay.
So I put my
Alright.
marbles back on there too.
See you guys next week. Hopefully, Roll20 solves its issues so we can actually.
Well, I'm enjoying
Yeah,
this dungeon.
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
check
I mean
right
the
now
one
to
shot's
see.
fun, but yeah.
It's better when you get treasure out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you get to kill gods and stuff. That's always fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's still fucked up. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think I managed to gain 4,811 experience points from today.
That's not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
Anything, I always say anything above 1,000 is good. So you can go a whole session just getting, role-playing bonuses and maybe get 1,000 hit point or 1,000 XP or 1,400 or something.
All right, guys, I gotta run. Thank you for the game.
No problem.
game.
Thank you.
I had a lot of fun.
You too.
Only got the one shot something. So yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Man,
I finally cast a magic missile with more than one bolt.
All right.
so many tokens missing. That's crazy.
Hey, Josh, I did have an in-game question.
What's up?
So, it's nothing bad. So, with the Daern's Instant Fortress, how would we repair that damage?
Sorry, say
What?
it again.
So, with the Daern's Instant Fortress, how would we repair the damage to it? That they
Wishes.
have?
If you read the magic item description,
Wow.
it says let's see, a wish will restore 10 points of damage sustained.
God damn.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty harsh. It's basically one of those items that they kind of want you to, use it until you lose it, and then hopefully by the time you lose it, you got something better, like the Magnificent Mansion spell.
Mm-hmm.
So that spell is what you want. Like, what's the name of that wizard? Magnificent Mansion.
Mordenkainen.
Yeah. Mordenkainen's from.
Greyhawk.
Okay.
Yeah, we're familiar with that one.
Mordenkainen's, yeah, 7th level wizard spell. Man, it does so much stuff. By means of the spell, the wizard conjures up an extra dimensional dwelling, entrance to which can be gained only at a single point of space on the plane from which the spell was cast. From the entry point, those creatures observing area see only a faint shimmering in the air, in an area 4 feet wide and 8 feet high. The caster of the spell controls entry to the mansion, and the portal is shut and made invisible behind him when he enters. He may open it again from his own side at will. Once observers have passed beyond the entrance, they behold a magnificent foyer and numerous chambers beyond. The place is furnished and contains sufficient foodstuffs to serve a 9-course banquet to as many dozens of people as the spellcaster has levels of experience. Dozens of people. So if you're level 10, that's 120 people, but it's a 7th level spell, so you got to be level 14 to get it.
Yeah,
So
but if you keep
14
reading,
dozen.
you have to eat normal food in there, or else whenever you get an onset immediately of starvation and fatigue. That's why it's
Once outside,
a
however,
double-edged
its effects disappear immediately, and those resting have not eaten real food within a reasonable time span. Ravenous hunger strikes. Failure to eat normal food immediately results in the onset of fatigue or starvation penalties, as decided by the DM.
That's why I never liked that spell. It's a great thing, but it's shitty because if you don't eat food, you're gonna starve.
You go inside and you use it as a, it's like a safe place to camp, and then
Yeah.
you have your one of your priests cast banquet at the beginning of the day, and then
Like Heroes Feast.
Yeah, Heroes Feast. Yeah, and for what, 10 hours or whatever, you're blessed. You have extra health from like an aid spell, and you have like +1 to hit damage for the rest of the day or something. That's a pretty awesome spell. So you combine Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion with that spell, and you got it made. It's pretty hard to have encounters also when you're inside a Magnificent Mansion, because the door is transdimensional and it's invisible from one side. So you have to have a 10th level or higher creature with 13 or higher intelligence to even see the door. And then they'd have to break it down, and it's probably wizard locked or something. It's worth mentioning this spell has been used in conjunction with a normal portal as well as with illusion magic. There is evidence that the design and interior of the space created can be altered to suit the caster's wishes. Yeah, it doesn't say it's wizard locked, so I guess somebody could just open up the door from the outside if they pass their saving throw. But yeah, that's not very many creatures that you randomly encounter on, overland travel have 10 levels and 13 or higher intelligence. You'd probably have to run into an NPC party for that to happen. And the wizard would have to probably be the one to do it. 13 intelligence is not very common among NPC parties, at least. So maybe some thieves and most wizards, if the party even has a wizard,
Yep, I've set my hit points back. I'm now where I was.
All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
Oh, good time.
Let's see. Psionic attacks thing is
Yeah, I went and I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
What's it called? When Skills and Powers came out, they made it so that all of the psionic attacks are usable against anyone, not just psionicists.
Another one of them first or second.
Yeah. Psionic combat.
care, everyone. Thanks, Josh.
Yep. You guys have a good one.
Later, Taz.
What was it? Id insinuation. There it is.
Yeah, they made psionics very nasty.
Yeah. Second edition's different than first. No, so used to first. For the most part, they mostly killed it in fifth, I think.
If used against an open mind, id insinuation leaves its victim confused and powerless to act for 1d4 rounds while no sonic defenses remain. The attacker must roll the defender's MAC to successfully hit. The attack roll receives a +2 bonus. This use of the attack costs 6 PSPs. So, yeah, it's usable against anybody. Now, all of the sonic attacks are, and you've got 5. Ego Whip, Id Insinuation, Mind Thrust, Psionic Blast, and Psychic Crush. And I think
Psionic Blast used to be the only one that could affect non-psionics in first edition.
Yeah, and I think that's also the one that was supposed to be kind of like Mind Blast that Illithids use.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's now Mind Blast and Sonic Blast are 2 different things. Mind Blast does a hell of a lot more damage than Sonic Blast does. A hell of a lot more damage. Let's see. If used against an open mind, Sonic Blast causes 1d8 points of physical damage. For every 10 PSPs put into the attack. So, I mean, you might have a total of 100 PSPs, you know, by 10th level or whatever, probably less. So you put, 50 PSPs in there, you're only doing 5d8 points of physical damage. Which, I mean, that's pretty good, but it's only against one target and all that, so. Mind Blast is still really strong from the Illithids. They're way better. But I digress. So thank you guys for playing. For our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Just want to give a shout out to my friend Smurfbox. I've known him since probably, I think, when I came back from Iraq in 2011. I started playing DC Universe Online. That's where I met Smurfbox. His character was named Smurf, and mine was Gargamond. And that's the entire reason why my name is Gargamond on Twitch, is because DC Universe Online had a bunch of, they're not called podcasts, they're called streams. But the guys from DC Universe Online started streaming stuff about the game on Twitch. So I had to make a Twitch account, and I chose to use my name from the game, which was Gargamond. And it just stuck, and now that's my online persona everywhere. This is Gargamond, so. Okay. To our viewers, hope to see you again. I play D&D every Friday night in Mystara AC 1000 in Mark's game. It's also AD&D 2nd edition, but he does not use most of the player's option and DM's option stuff. He does use a little bit of it, like bow multiple attacks and guns and expertise. He uses expertise, which is pretty weak anyways, so it's not game breaking. Also I DM this game every Sunday at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. We usually, normally we play for 5 hours, but lately we've been playing for 6 or 7 hours just because we have the time. Like nobody has to leave at exactly 3 p.m. Pacific, like we used to have on Saturdays, where everyone basically had to leave at the same time. So we've just been playing until either I get tired or and need a break, or someone has to leave, and that's usually right around the 7 hour mark is where I start getting tired and need a break. I used to play face-to-face D&D for 12 hours, but we would take meal breaks. We would start at noon, and we would play for about 5 hours until about dinner time, and I'd grill some chicken or something, and we'd have dinner, and then we'd go back to playing D&D until about midnight on Saturdays, and that was our like hangover recovery day slash day to hang out and grill and maybe have a couple drinks together. So some beers, whatever, and play some D&D. So all of us would get together and geek out on D&D and barbecue and some beer, which is pretty nice. every weekend, pretty awesome. Okay, so I hope to see you again, and thanks for watching. Bye bye.